Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Boston Billy and Liam's Majesty are showing pace. Twisted Sunset wants to go. So too does Mariner Key. Three Path. Blue Silks picking up a narrow lead from Twisted Sunset. Here's Tailspin in the fifth position. And the early trailer is Wicked Concord. Twisted Sunset has the lead from Mariner Key, pressing from his outside. Liam's Majesty is third, little less than 4 off the lead. And to his inside is Tailspin. Nearly 3 lengths back to Boston Billy, who has more than 2 lengths on Wicked Concord. The race to the 3/8. Twisted Sunset and Mariner Key remain 1-2. And Tailspin pursues from third, a little even paced, 5 lengths off the lead. Better than 4 to Boston Billy. Liam's Majesty gives way, nothing from Wicked Concord. Twisted Sunset and Mariner Key, they turn for home 1-2. And Tailspin continues to chase from third. And Boston Billy is fourth. Twisted Sunset has the lead near the 8th pole, and he gets away from Mariner Key. Tailspin is gradually trying to close, but he's taking his sweet time, and he's very even paced. So it's all Twisted Sunset. Twisted Sunset in the opener. From Tailspin, Mariner Key, and Boston Billy fourth. And there they go. In honor of Owen Jr. is out for the lead. The favorite, Delaware Destiny, is already involved this afternoon, and she's going to pick it up in the 2-path. There's Delaware Destiny claiming the top spot. In third race is My Little Pretty. Mizzy's Image has the 4th position outside of Time Travel. Jordy Can Tap is the last of 6. In honor of Owen Jr., right back at Delaware Destiny. They are 1-2 at the 3/8. Nearly 3 lengths to My Little Pretty, chasing from third. Another length and a half to Mizzy's Image with long shot Time Travel. Jordy Can Tap is the last of 6. Delaware Destiny in honor of Owen Jr. They are side by side. They have better than 2 lengths to My Little Pretty. Far outside is Mizzy's Image. In honor of Owen Jr. turns for home with the lead. Delaware Destiny did not corner the greatest, and she's running a little even paced. Now here's long shot Time Travel trying to get involved up the inside. Far outside, Mizzy's Image in honor of Owen Jr. in front from Time Travel. Third is very tight. Looks like My Little Pretty. She's in a photo with Mizzy's Image. The trifecta, $192.25. The dollar super, $1,561. A pick 6. And there they go. Fleet Warrior away a little slowly from the far outside. Flying Emperor and Fleet Warrior now are picking it up together. Fleet Warrior from the far outside is quickly into his stride, and he has the lead from Flying Emperor. Candy Rock is third, covering Saratoga Promise, and Valuable Will has the 5th position, and True Gold is the last of 6. Fleet Warrior from the outside to the inside, 2 lengths from Flying Emperor, who stays close. It's a break of nearly 4 to Saratoga Promise in third, almost a length and a half in front of Invaluable Will. About 3 lengths to Candy Rock with True Gold. Fleet Warrior with the lead. Flying Emperor cuts into the margin, trying to close from the outside. Fleet Warrior and Flying Emperor 1, 2, 3/16 from the line. Saratoga Promise third, 6 from the front. Fleet Warrior strong from the rail. And Flying Emperor continues to run strongly, but Fleet Warrior is better this afternoon. Fleet Warrior, a training double for Jeffrey Engelhardt. Flying Emperor second best, then True Gold and Valuable Will, $51.75. A 1-6 double is good for $44.80. 2-1-6 5-time. And there they go. Striking Mike with a quick start. Who is Jarrett shows pace. Also there up close is Himmelstein. He's stalking smartly in the clear. Honorable Avenue has the 4th position. Sneeds is 5th against the fence. Ely's Hope's in the 2 path. He's currently 6th, little more than 4.5 off the lead, about a length back to his stablemate Lightning Rob. Fusili is the last of 8. Striking Mike has the lead. Himmelstein's in a perfect position heading into the turn, getting within 3 parts of a length. Back to third, who is Jarrett. Honorable Avenue makes a move into the 4th position, 3 lengths off the lead. Sneeds is a little less than 5 from the front. Then Fusili, Lightning Rob, and Healy's Hope. Still Striking Mike with the lead past the quarter pole. He gets away from Himmelstein. Striking Mike looking for 2 in a row, and he's the one to come and catch. Who is Jarrett pursues. Honorable Avenue to the extreme outside. And up the rail trying to close is Healy's Hope, but Striking Mike has the lead. Honorable Avenue's chasing him, and he's closing in. Here comes Honorable Avenue. Here comes Healy's Hope up the rail. Healy's Hope is storming home. Healy's Hope at 11-1. Honorable Avenue second once again. $128.25. 5th race will start the late pick 4. Number 8, Traipsin Utopia, unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, ready for the 8 mares. And there they go, and Christmas Dinner wins the start. Also showing plenty of pace is Moon Heist and Golden Galaxy Girl. And from the rail, Grassmiss is Centaur, also showing good speed. Tribeca Girls into the 4th spot. Traipsin Utopia's 5th. Christmas Dinner broke the best. Now she settles off the leaders. Chillin' with Friends is second last, and Moment of Triumph's at the back. On the lead, it is Grassmiss from her former stablemate Golden Galaxy Girl. Traipsin Utopia is the widest of all, covering Tribeca Girl. They're 3.5 off the lead, past the 3/8. Another length back to Moon Heist. Christmas Dinner flanks her. Chillin' with Friends gets some pace to chase. She's a good 8 off the lead, arriving at the quarter pole. Nothing from Moment of Triumph. Grassmith still with the lead from Golden Galaxy Girl, and the former stablemates are 1-2, turning for home. Chasing is Tribeca Girl. Christmas Dinner tries to take off. Likewise for Chillin' with Friends. It's Grassmith and Golden Galaxy Girl. Here comes Chillin' with Friends up the inside. Far outside is Christmas Dinner. Christmas Dinner makes her move. Chillin' with Friends from the rail. Christmas Dinner and Chillin' with Friends. Christmas Dinner. Christmas Dinner from Chillin' with Friends. $253.50. 626 pick 3. $76.25. Race 6. You're up to 9-5. They're at the post. And there they go. Lorenzen shows a little bit of speed. Lord Camden is also there. Nobody's really in a hurry. Here's Book of Delancey. He might pick it up from the rail. Book of Delancey and Lorenzen. And Moon's Edge now fires into third. Bellamy's Treasure is fourth. Lord Camden, he was amongst the pace. Now he drifts back second last. Storm of Fleet is the last of all. On the front end, we have Lorenzen. Book of Delancey from the inside. Moon's Edge strides into third. Bellamy's Treasure has the 4th position. Lord Camden, he settles off the pace, currently 5th. He's a good 7 off the lead entering the backstretch, a length and a half to Storm of Fleet. So they race to the 5/8. On the front end, it is Lorenzen, building up nearly 4.5. Bellamy's Treasure cuts into the margin up the inside with a middle move into second. Moon's Edge is third. Book of Delancey off the rail, 4th. Lord Camden is against the rail. Somewhat of a tight spot for him. Orange Silks, he's 5 lengths off this pace. Lorenzen isolated, uncontested with the lead. Storm of Fleet with the most work to do heading into the turn. It's Lorenzen on the front end from Bellamy's Treasure. Lord Camden makes a move for third up the inside. Moon's Edge is being pushed on from 4th and Book of Delancey. And at the tail is Storm of Fleet. Lorenzen's had it all his own way. Lorenzen with a healthy lead at the quarter pole. Bellamy's Treasure is second, and Lord Camden makes a move for third along the inside, but it's Lorenzen's race. He just needs 3/16. Bellamy's Treasure's getting closer from the outside. Lorenzen's under right-handed urging. Bellamy's Treasure has a furlong to try to come and get him. Lord Camden is third. Lorenzen, Bellamy's Treasure trying to wear him down. They let Lorenzen all alone on the lead throughout. They pay for it. Lorenzen, another one for Andre Worry. Bellamy's Treasure second. Lord for exact at $34.60. 547 trifecta $14.62. Dollar super $125.25. Post. And there they go. And High Command is showing speed from the inside. This Cat Can Fly is up close with English Laughter. Thesis against the fence. Vouch to the extreme outside. Then Irish Valor, Horde, and La Grosse Bill. So it's High Command and English Laughter mixing it up for the top spot. High Command a little quicker. This Cat Can Fly sets up shop from third. Vouch is getting the widest trip. Pink Silks from the far outside. Thesis is in the two path. La Grosse Bill 3 wide. Irish Valor against the rail. They're bunching up as High Command slowing the pace down. At the back races Horde. High Command and this Cat Can Fly 1-2 at the 5/8. Vouch with an outside pressing trip. English Laughter has the fourth position. La Grosse Bill is fifth. Irish Valor sixth against the fence. Little less than 4 off the lead. About a length and a half back to Thesis. Almost 4 lengths back to Horde. 24 2/5 for the open quarter. 49 2/5 the half. And it is High Command with the lead. 3 parts of a length to Vouch. This Cat Can Fly is back to third. Losing a little bit of ground. He'll have to re-rally 2.5 off the lead. It's a break of 5 lengths to Irish Valor beginning his move 3 wide. La Grosse Bill in the two path. English Laughter against the fence. Then Thesis and Horde. In the meantime, Vouch gets the lead from High Command. And this Cat Can Fly has re-rallied. He makes his move. And Irish Valor's gearing up for a big stretch run. He's into the 4th spot. This Cat Can Fly gets the lead at the 8th pole. And this Cat Can Fly, and Jeffrey Englehart can do no wrong these days. It's this Cat Can Fly opening up. This Cat Can Fly at 8-1. 3 for Jeffrey Englehart. A double for John Davila Jr. This Cat Can Fly, his 6th career victory. Vouch second, then Irish Valor. And checking in, riding double for John Davila Jr. This Cat Can Fly was bred in New York by Cheryl Prudhomme along with Dr. Michael Gallivan and Breeding Blue. And there they go, and JP Song is fleet of foot from the inside as expected, and he clears away from Old Man Winter, Smoking Alone, Bust the Bell from the far outside. In the 5th position races Lutheran Rags, then Indians Get Up and Go. Sin Sin Cowboy from the outside is 8 lengths off the lead, and at the back of the pack races Bust the Bell, and something's gonna miss with Sin Sin Cowboy. Sin Sin Cowboy took a bad step, he's out of the race. It's all about JP Song. Big lead through the turn. Better than 3.5 for Ford Old Man Winter. Bust the Bell is third. And then in the 4th position is Lutheran Rags with Smoking Alone. Then Indians Get Up and Go and Cavensburg. JP Song, the one to beat in the nightcap, working with 3 lengths. Old Man Winter's under left-handed urging. Smoking Alone tries to close up the inside. It's JP Song at the 16th with the lead. Old Man Winter and Smoking Alone's closing up the rail. JP Song and Smoking Alone, and here they are. JP Song, I believe, was able to hang. And the nightcap is official. 1, 2, 6, 3. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener. In about 46 minutes, 1:10 is the scheduled post time. 8 race card, a fast racetrack, couple of carryovers. Just shy of $15,000 in the pick 6, just a little bit more than $15,000 in the pick 5. Pick 6 starts in the 3rd. Pick 5 will start in the 4th race. Let's open up our programs. Here are today's changes. Nothing to report in the opener. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Race 1 is clear of change. Second race, number 1, Catskill Rivers, 1 pound over the weight. 5, Miss Ross, ownership line should read Madeline Gahn. Third race starts the pick six. Once again, that carryover, a little shy of $15,000. Scratch number 2, Banker's Beast. Number 2, Banker's Beast, scratch from the third. 4 chasing losses, unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 21st of May, 3/8, 37.20 seconds, breezing over a fast track. That was the 9th quickest of 15 moves. 2:04 is the approximate post time for the pick six. Fourth race starts the pick 5. No changes in the fourth. That carryover a little bit better than $15,000. Pick 5 with an approximate post time of 2:31. Fifth race, we'll start our late pick 4. Start with the scratch number 5, Beta. Number 5, Beta, scratch from the 5th. Number 4, True Blue Giant, make the jockey Oscar Gomez. Oscar Gomez, new jockey 4, True Blue Giant in today's 5th race. Race 6, we'll start our late pick 3. Couple of scratches, 1 and 6, Homdale Park and Betty Smile. Homdale Park and Betty Smile, 1 and 6, both out of the 6th. Number 3, Della Lute, an unpublished workout, 15th of May at Goodwin Farm Training Facility. A half-mile move, 49.20 seconds, breezing over a fast track. 5th out of 5. 7th race starts the late double. Scratch 4, Grudge. 7th race, scratch 4, Grudge. Tuesday nightcap, scratches 4 and 5, Benny and Alex and Zababa. 4, Benny and Alex, 5, Zababa, both scratch from the nightcap. 7, Lover's Leap is not in for the tag. Fast racetrack, 1:10 post time. Enjoy your Tuesday here at Finger Lakes. Up next, Dave Mattice. We're back in it again tomorrow, 1:10 first post. Here's Tice.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Got 8 live races today, and as Tony mentioned, got a couple carryovers as far as the pick 5 and the pick 6. The pick 6 starting in the 3rd. That's a jackpot pick 6, 20-cent minimum wager. You have to get the one unique ticket to get that entire pool, or else you get a percentage and the rest carries over. The pick 5 is $15,000 carryover. So you get that extra money in the pool. So even if you get a few favorites, you get a little extra value with that pick 5, depending on how many people also hit it. So carryovers for the pick 5 and the pick 6 for this Tuesday card. Add a little incentive for those wagers. Well, you know, another good day for Jeff Engelhard. He's been going well. He's got Andre Worry and John Davila. They're riding well. Jeff, I'll mention it today because he's been winning at such a high percentage. I think he's had like 10 starters and he's had 7 wins. That's 70%. So kind of keep an eye on the horses that he's been entering because they just simply keep winning. It was kind of a tough day yesterday. It seemed like a lot of the horses were winning on the inside early in the card, and then you had a few prices late causing the carryovers. It wasn't any real big prices, but you had a couple beaten favorites, and that's why we got those carryovers today. More incentive for us to play today in those pick 5s and pick 6s. Well, let's get started here. Fast racetrack for this card. First race is 12-5, never won 2, a claimer for fillies and mares, going 5.5. Well, I don't usually like horses coming off the maiden, especially when it's restricted 3-year-old maidens and they were lone speed in that race and really had it easy on the front end going 4.5. So there were a lot of negatives on Poppy's baby girl's last race. I mean, she did have everything her own way. Doesn't mean that she's not a good horse. Doesn't mean that she can't beat these. Problem here is she looks like the inside speed again, depending on how aggressive Clifton Punch is early, Pappy's Baby Girl may find herself as the inside speed today. Now, mentioned yesterday, early in the card especially, inside speed, mostly the rail was really good. So, maybe this horse can get to the lead and just hold on, because there's really nothing that strong in here. I mean, Clifton Punch does drop in class from an allowance race. Really no excuse last race, except for it was her first start of the season. She may have needed that race. Does have a work since that race as well. So it might be sharp enough here that she's just better than these 12.5s with a slight drop from allowance. Now the question is, does he try to go out there and battle with a 3? I mean, the 3 is really not that fast. It's not like she's setting blistery fractions. She was lone speed in a paceless race last time. But she's going to have to go out there and keep that one honest. I got her second. Well, if those two could run 1-2 on the track, but if they do battle or if they do back up, maybe a horse like Lasagna. I mean, I'm not a big Lasagna fan. It's got a lot of meat in it. Lasagna, especially my sister's lasagna. Be careful eating that. Now, Lasagna, though, drops in class from an allowance race to a 12.5. Probably needed that race. Was a little bit wide, and the winner was tons the best. I mean, Bastet, the horse that won that race, would crush this field. So Lasagna loses by double digits. Nothing to be ashamed of in that allowance race. So like Clifton Punch, takes that same drop as the other one. And you know what? It's only a couple lengths behind Clifton Punch. So Clifton Punch is 8-5 in that Bastet race. And, Lasagna is 6-1. She was wider than Clifton Punch. So, and she's only 2 lengths behind that rival at the end. So when people see 7th by 10, geez, it looks a lot worse than 5th by 8. I mean, there's really not that much difference, especially when you have the worst of the trips. So, I mean, worth a look here. And she's a little better value of the two. For 4th, just throw in Becca's Wish. It's tough to gauge how good this one is. She did have a 10 post, going 4.5 in her only start here at Finger Lakes. The horse that was second is worth noting, did come back to win, didn't beat much in that race, and neither did Becca's Wish. I mean, she didn't beat anything, but she was best, and she might be this good stepping up to 12.5. Going to go with a 3-6-5-1 in race number 1. Second race, a 7,500 maiden claimer that goes the distance of 1.70 miles. Yeah, I mean, how good is the field when the horse that's even money favorite lost by 25 lengths, finishing third in a 3-horse race in her last start? Well, Bella Bay is better than what she looks in that race. I don't think she gave much effort in that race. Once they went about halfway, she realized she wasn't going to win, and she's going to get third money. So the lengths doesn't bother me because of that fact. I mean, you're getting a check for third. The race before is what I'm looking at to gauge where she is. I mean, she ran second to a next style winner, pretty decent second next style winner, and that's at Penn National. That race is good enough to beat our 7,500 maiden claimers, despite what she did last time, and even not even really giving any effort last time. She's still beating most of this field. Yeah, she lost by 25 lengths, and you don't know how good she is right now, but she's still probably better than most of these. I'm going to go with her on top. Miss Ross is better than most of these, but the problem is she's trying her out, and she hasn't been running since December. That's a problem. But you know what? She, as mentioned, she is better than most of these. You look at last year's form. She came off the layoff. It was only 5.5, but ran third off the layoff. It's tough, going a route, but she doesn't have to be much to hit the board against this field. Now, looking at the breeding, of the ones that are left, the best bred for the route would be the 4 Little Bit Blue. Did have trouble in her first career start, so we could draw a line through that race. The last race wasn't terrible. That was her first start off the layoff, and she wants to go long. She's a half to Show King, horse that I really used to like that ran here. I think Show King was trying to make her comeback, or his comeback. Now, all 6 wins, I believe, for Show King were in routes. So this one should really enjoy getting the extra yardage. She's very young. She's only making her 3rd career start. So she's got a lot of room to improve. And that's kind of what you got to look at here. If you're looking for angles, who's got the higher ceiling? Who's got the more room to improve? And who should improve enough to win this race? Because it's hard to fall in love with anybody in this race. Now, I'm going to use Catskill Rivers for 4th. Not really bred to go long, but like that's the difference between a little bit blue and this one. This one's not bred to go long really at all. I think one of the fallacies here at Finger Lakes is that frost giants are routers. It just hasn't been proven to be true, and yet everybody tries to get frost giants to go long. I mean, they do okay just because of the competition, but the average winning distance for frost giants, ironically, is less than 7 furlongs. There's a sprinter on the dam side. Chaotic Lassie was 0 for 2 in routes, but a pretty decent sprinter. Now, there is a half to Catskill Rivers 7X Tippet that stretched out and went like 46 and kept going to win a route. So could get there. Could especially against this field. They'll try adding blinkers for this race, and Catskill River is certainly dangerous. And of course, being born in Catskill, I like the name of that one. All right, 3rd race. We'll scratch the 2. Banker's Beast. Well, it's a wide open race. I mean, it is only a 5-horse field, but you can make a case for at least 4 of the 5 of them. I mean, I like both horses coming off the layoff, and that's the thing. Both horses coming off the layoff seem classier than the rest of the field, and the problem is, well, yeah, they haven't run. And this is a 12-5, never won 3 claimer, and I think the way you got to look at it is handicap it like it's a $5,000 claimer. It's basically what I did because they're 5,000 level horses. Because there's horses in here that could drop to 5 and not win the never won 3 5,000s. Well, at least be competitive. I mean, you see Odilly. Odilly ran for 5,000 and in her first start of the year, and she ran decently, but she ran 3rd for 5, and then she came and stepped back up to this condition and ran 4th. So these are basically 5,000 claimers running for 12-5. Well, you're getting a pretty decent check here. Is $16,000 purse. Oh, I do want to mention, we did just raise the purse, I believe it was last week. We raised them another 10%. So good to get some horses in here if you're an owner and take advantage of the purse money. I look at this race. I'm going to go with Speed Talks and lean over Queen Bess. I like both of them. Speed Talks coming out of those lifetime conditions last year, but when she dropped to 10,000 here at Finger Lakes for 5.5, she dominated by over 10 lengths, just absolutely crushed that field. She came back, and you could draw a line through the last race. I mean, it's against the boys. I mean, that's probably the last week of the season. I mean, I think we ran till the end of October. I think everybody was just throwing horses in. So she was just trying to get one more race in, I believe. And she did. I mean, it probably wasn't worth it, but comes off the layoff here. And like I said, it's a 12-5 claimer, but this race came up like a 5,000. I mean, the same thing could be said for Queen Bess, the best bred horse in the race. After you see a Tiz now out of a dam by Miss Greeley, I mean, this horse is a really well-bred horse, but Kentucky bred, and this is the second foal of that dam. Now, the first foal was Salvatore Monday, who was graded stakes placed. So, I mean, like I said, this is like a 5,000 race, and you look at the races before for Queen Bess. Yeah, it did drop to 5,000, but this isn't a 5,000 horse. Was claimed out of that race, dominated 5,000s like she should have. Her other races against higher competition, she was competitive. I think she'll be tough in here. Depends on how she's going to be off the layoff. Now, the dam's a half to a Grade 1 winner, so the breeding is there. I'm going to go with the 6, Hope I Can, for 3rd. Good effort last time considering the track. Now, when you first look at it, you're like, wow, the horse went 23 and 47 on the lead and gave up. That's awful. Well, and that's 5 furlongs. Yeah, but the problem was the inside turned out to be pretty dead that day on May 12th. So actually ran a better race than what it appears on paper. It did battle. I mean, there was a horse outside of her the whole way, but she probably ran the better race than O'Dilly did, who was pressing on the outside. So it's kind of how I look at it. Even though O'Dilly's got a little more back class than Hope I Can, they were both with that slow pace, and Hope I Can was probably in the worst part of the track. O'Dilly's got room to improve. I don't know what's going on with O'Dilly. She was a better horse in the past, especially going back to 2019. Maybe she'll start picking it up here, but no excuse for her last race with that 47 and being the outside presser. Maybe she wants to go a little bit further. Maybe once they go, we get to routes, maybe even 6 furlongs to a route, you'll see O'Dilly wake up a little bit. She's got some talent. All right, 4th race. This one goes 5.5. Got a couple of these conditions today. Non-winners of a race in the last 2 years, 2020, 2021. And you'll get some horses that are better 5,000 conditional horses moving in here, and I think that's the case here. I'm going to lean towards the horse that might be a little sharper with a fitness edge, because I kind of narrowed it down to a few of them. And, you know, you're looking at who's the best horses in the race. You know, maybe Analyze Your Luck, but that one's been off. Shanghai Noon's a lifetime horse, but he runs good numbers, and he's only had 1 start this year, and it was against a bad field, but he's only making his 2nd start of the year. And one advantage Bobcat might have is that he's been racing pretty much all spring and winter. Ran 3rd last time in the Dial 1 race. That wasn't a bad race at all for Bobcat. If he can repeat that effort with Analyze Your Luck and Shanghai Noon, maybe not quite at their sharpest, maybe he can win. I used Shanghai Noon getting that race under his belt last time for 2nd. And still, he might want 6 furlongs. I mean, 5.5 is a lot better than the 5 furlongs he ran last time when he never really had a chance to get going. Well, it depends on the pace with 5.5. You know, with 6, you could kind of overcome that a little bit with just a little bit of pace. With 5.5, with the deep closing style, you need that pace, unless you're tons the best. And he's pretty good at 5.5. Notice you go back a few starts. Last time he had a fast track going 5.5. I think Kevin Navarro was on the horse, closed from 12 lengths back, was absolutely flying late, and just missed. And that's what you're going to expect from Shanghai Noon. So you got to hope they at least back up a little bit to him. But he's better than most of these, especially, you know, I would say 6 furlongs would probably be his distance. But at 5.5, maybe he can get there. Analyze Your Luck, at least past class, I would say, was the best horse in this race. I mean, he's an allowance horse, running against some tough customers in the past. Now down to 5,000. He's good going short or long, but again, 5.5 might not exactly be his distance. Little concerned about the lap, but if this horse is the old Analyze Your Luck, he'll easily beat these. That's the gamble here, but he does find a pretty soft spot. And I'll use the 3, Rory Moore, for 4th. Another one like Shanghai Noon. Might even be behind Shanghai Noon. His style is don't expect Rory Moore to be on the lead going 5.5. His style is to sit back, make that big sweeping move, and roll late, and he's got to have him back up. And if you notice, there really isn't a ton of speed in here. When you're talking about deep closers like Shanghai Noon and Bobcat, there's only 4 other rivals, and especially a router like Deary, you don't have a lot of speed in the race. And that's going to be tough for horses like Rory Moore and Shanghai Noon to close and get the victory going 5.5. But that's the way the complexion of the race looks. All right, 5th race, scratch the 5 Beta. We'll go a route of ground in this one. Pretty decent group here. You know, pretty competitive. I've got to go with a hot hand. I'm going to go with Jeff Engelhart with the 3 Beachside. He was talking about the breeding of that other horse. How about Giants Causeway as the sire out of a dam by Tisnow, and you're going a route? Kind of like that. You know, Beachside, and I'm sure Jeff Engelhart liked that when he claimed this horse, and he liked the fact that he was a New York bred running in Pennsylvania. I think there's a couple major factors there, and this is a perfect spot to bring Beachside into the 3 lifetime here at Finger Lakes against our allowance groups. That probably isn't any tougher than the 2 lifetime 7,500 that Beachside just beat. It's hard to ignore the breeding on this horse, so I'm going to go with him on top. The 6 is Blood Moon, another Malibu Moon. We've seen a few good Malibu Moons here. We've seen a good Malibu Moons run long. Blood Moon's got some class. It was claimed for $14,000 when he was in New York. Last race wasn't good for Blood Moon, I should say. I'm calling him Blue Moon. Blood Moon. This one will go a little further today. You got to draw a line through the last race if you like Blood Moon. Maybe it was the off track that he didn't like. I mean, he is 0 for 6 on and off track, so maybe he just didn't take to the footing, and it was a tougher field. Go with Biggs Gray Day. Now, this horse has been a little bit cheaper than these allowance races, but when he was here before, when you go back to last year, man, he dominated maidens. Back in October, the margin of victory doesn't do this horse's victory justice. Saunier could have gone around the track again and still beat that field. That's how easy he was with Biggs Gray Day, and proved it wasn't a fluke. Took the horse to Penn National and crushed the field there. Man, I would have liked, after watching it, I would have liked to bet that horse at 3-1 down at Penn National. Well, hasn't been able to really repeat it, but has also been running against tougher. They put the horse up in class for $5,000 after that. Last race wasn't bad against allowance horses. The winner, Flying Emperor, was off a long time, but ran a very quick race despite being off 19 months, and ran a good second yesterday to a real good one. So that turned out to be a good allowance race. Is better going long. There isn't a lot of speed outside of him. He might be the one to get the lead from the rail, or at least be close up with the pace. That despite winning at 5,000 before, he could be dangerous. I'll use True Blue Giant. Usually fires. I'll use him for 4th. He might have a little fitness edge with a couple starts over the track. All right, we'll scratch the 1, Holmdel Park. Scratch the 6, Betty Smile, out of race number 6. It's an interesting race. It seems like keep my eye off a couple horses off the maiden anyway. Keep my eye on the boys in Flowers Fortune. Might have an advantage over a couple of these horses that have been in the condition. Talk about Della Lute and Wild North. Now, both of them beat pretty short fields. It's hard to get excited over either one of them's victory. Keep my eye on the boys. A 5-year-old only beat 2 other horses. It was a 3-horse field. But, I mentioned Bella's Bay runs in the first race. We'll see how that one does. Runs in the second race, sorry. But, you can't fault a horse for winning a 3-horse race when that's who the competition is. And she did what she had to do. She dominated. And she was low in speed. I mean, it was a public work. I mean, she didn't go that fast. They went 50 and 115 on a day that you could have gone 48 and it would have been a slow pace. I'm going to go with keep my eyes on the boys. You got to go, but you got to look to the past races. You draw a line through the last race because you can't gauge anything from that one. But you look at the previous 2 races where she was running against $20,000, open $30,000 maidens, $40,000 maidens at Parks. That's good enough to beat this field. And Flowers Fortune's the main threat. I mean, she's running against restricted 3 New York breds, but she ran second against $40,000 3-year-olds at Aqueduct. That's better than the rest of them anyway. It might be better than Keep My Eye on the Boys, who just beat 3 horses. Problem with her race is it was a race, it was a $25,000 race, and there were only 5 horses in it. And she was part of a very slow pace. And it's a race she's supposed to win. So it's hard to fall in love with her either, but you look at the rest of the field, these 2 horses off the maiden, granted they weren't that impressive of maiden victories, look like they're better than the other horses in the condition. Now, I Will Be First is coming off a cheap maiden victory. She doesn't really play, moving to allowance, but she's the other one coming off the maiden. Now, Wild North and Della Lute are the horses that have run a few times against winners. Della Lute, this is a better distance for her. Wild North might be a better distance for her as well. Her last race isn't that good in a sprint, but maybe that's the reason. Maybe it was a sprint. And Della Lute, her only win was in the slop. Maybe she wants the off track, but she's a lightly raced horse, and the extra distance could certainly help. I'm going to go with the 5-2-4-3 in race number 6, which if both these horses off the maiden run how they're expected to run, maybe a short or exacta one way or the other. All right, 7th race, we scratched the 4 Grudge, as we had the 2 stablemates in there again. And remember last time, Grudge had to sit behind Quality Stones because the 2 of them were the 2 speeds of the race. Quality Stones was able to control the pace, and Grudge did put in a good late run. But you saw how good Grudge was the next race when she was able to go to the front. She won pretty easily. Well, she scratched, leaving Quality Stones as a speed along with Clara's Gone West. Now, she's outside of Clara's Gone West. The question is, what kind of tactics is she going to use? Is she going to send out there and clear Clara's Gone West? Is she going to sit right with Clara's Gone West? Could be a big factor in this race. I think she's actually quicker than Clara's Gone West. And if she, at least in this point of Clara's Gone West career, if Quality Stones shoots out there and clears that one, it's over. I'm going to lean towards her. Over Hannah Dances, who hasn't been out yet. But this one was really good for Conway. You notice the last time this horse lost, had 2 wins and then ran a good second. Well, that was behind Double or Nothing. Double or Nothing turned out to be a real good one. Went right through condition. I think went to New York and did well there. And then last time just was overmatched in New York against, familiar Miss Jimmy and some others. But you could get a trip here if Clara's Gone West and Quality Stones do hook up. She could be sitting 3rd, and she could be sharp enough. And she's very consistent anyway, coming back to Finger Lakes and making her first start of the year. She's going to be tough. Tax Me Not, I'm going to use for 3rd. Very tough horse to figure. I'll say that. She looked like she had a lot of talent early in her career. Remember when she broke her maiden, just gone, dominated. It wasn't like that was a 2 or 3 horse field. She was favored to do so, but it was an 8 horse field that she dominated. They put her in the Arctic Queen, probably not her best distance in a sprint, and she didn't run badly at all. It ran 4th. So what happened to that Tax Me Not? She hasn't been the same horse, but she shows bullet works for her return, comes off the layoff. Very dangerous horse if she runs back to what she's capable of. I'll use Sweet Shallots. And, Clara's Gone West, Sweet Shallots, we see them all the time in this condition. One thing you say about, last time Clara's Gone West did better because there wasn't much speed in the race. Today I think Sweet Shallots might do better because there is other speed in the race. This is the only entrant with more than 3 wins. Everybody else is in for the 4 lifetime conditions. Sweet Shallots in for the state bred. Good angle. All right, last race. Scratch the 4, scratch the 5, Zababa, who's going to be my top choice. Probably everybody's single, but that one is out. Now, 58 OG comes out of probably a weaker race than a couple of the other ones. But Special Story made this horse look better by coming back to win the other day against a better field. And otherwise, I probably wouldn't have liked 58 OG at all in this spot because he was the speed of the race that race and didn't get it done. A Special Story was still able to pass him. But, Special Story has got some back class and might just be much the best. Well, proved it by coming back to win the other day. Enough reason for me to think 58 OG could get the lead on Cape May Ferry, at least be out there getting pressed by Cape May Ferry, and can hold on today with the Zababa not in the race, who looked like was going to be 3-5 and win easy. Lover's Leap is the other one to really consider in here. Last race was a rout. Maybe we can forgive that effort. Runs a big race from time to time. A little inconsistent as Lover's Leap, but his best does beat these. And moving into the 1 and 2 years condition, he's better than these horses. I'll go with Cape May Ferry's the outside speed. If he could put away 58 OG, if that one doesn't have it, he could be tough. It is a better race he comes out of, that 1 in 6 months. So this should be a much softer spot, which gives him a better chance. And I'll use Two-Step Slew for 4th. Was on the inside part of the track last time, but wasn't a factor. That's some of my picks for today. Remember the carryovers. Got over $14,000 in that jackpot pick 6. That's been building up. And the pick 5 today, maybe worth a shot here. 50-cent minimum wager, over $15,000 in the Pick 5 pool. We continue with live racing, of course, Monday through Wednesday. Tomorrow's our next live racing day with the 110 first post. I'll see you then.
Race 1, fillies and mares, 12-5 claimers, non-winners of 2 races, a 5.5 furlong affair. No changes in the Tuesday opener. A fast racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time is in 6 minutes at 1:10. Here's the field. Number 1, Becca's Wish. Ray Lou Gutierrez is the jockey. Next will be number 2, Coffee Futures, Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Pappy's Baby Girl. Pappy's Baby Girl is the 3 with John Davila Jr., the favorite at 2-1, co-favorite at 2-1. 4 is Anselmi, Manuel Di Diego. 5 is Lasagna, the other 2-1 shot. Luis Perez is the pilot. And 6 is Clifton Punch with Joel Saunier. Those are the fillies and mares for the Tuesday opener, and post time in 5 minutes at 1:10. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the opener. Inside two are already in the starting gate. Becca's Wish and Coffee Futures. Here's the favorite, Pappy's Baby Girl, 6-5. Becca's Wish is the second choice at 3-1. 6 Clifton Punch at 7-2. The 5 Lasagna at 4-1. Here's the big long shot Anselmi. Couple to load, Lasagna and Clifton Punch. Lasagna, one from the outside. Clifton Punch to the extreme outside. Pappy's Baby Girl looking for 2 in a row. She's the big favorite at 6-5. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Slow starts for Coffee Futures and Pappy's Baby Girl. Lasagna and Anselmi are showing the most speed, and here's Pappy's Baby Girl getting involved quickly after the slow start. Becca's Wish just in front of her, holding third from the rail. Coffee Futures isolated in the 5th position. She's making up ground within 3.5 of the leaders. More than 3.5 to Clifton Punch, normally near the front. The race to the 3/8, Anselmi pressed along by Lasagna. Pappy's Baby Girl's in the clear. Becca's Wish has to bide her time. Seems to be traveling well enough from the rail. Just needs somewhere to go. Here's Becca's Wish getting within 2 midway through the turn. Clifton Punch begins to find her stride from the back marker. Just in front of her, Coffee Futures. They race past the quarter pole, and here comes Pappy's Baby Girl to the outside. Anselmi still clinging to the lead. The rail is there for Becca's Wish. She's had run throughout. Can she make an impact? Becca's Wish trying to close after Anselmi. Big long shot Anselmi at 11-1, trying to hold Becca's Wish at bay. Anselmi, Becca's Wish from the inside. Anselmi in the upset from Becca's Wish. 3rd and 4th is very tight, either Lasagna or Pappy's Baby Girl. $11-1, Anselmi, the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. Good effort from the runner-up one, Becca's Wish. So it is number 4, Anselmi, the unofficial winner. She covered the 5.5 furlongs in 1 minute 6 and 95/100. Second place one, Becca's Wish. The photo sign is on the board, 3rd and 4th. Pretty tight for that spot. Hold all tickets. Third place 5, Lasagna. 4th place 3, Pappy's Baby Girl. Anselmi makes her way into the winner's circle. She is a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Elusive Charlie out of the Damn Scrumptious Girl. Owned by Sinatra Thoroughbred Racing. The long shot king, Eddie Babcock, is the winning trainer. The winning jockey is the barber, Emmanuel Di Diego. Winner was bred in New York by Sinatra Thoroughbred Racing and Breeding. It's official. 4-1 exacta, $120.50. 4-1-5 trifecta, $87.87. The dollar super, $715.50. Second race, number 1 Catskill Rivers, 1 pound over. Number 5 Miss Ross, the ownership line should read Madeline Kahn. Second race is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
We're in the paddock for race number 2, and upset in the first race as Anselmi taking advantage of the pace as Pappy's Baby Girl getting off slowly, and Clifton Punch dropping back far back early. It was Anselmi able to get those slow fractions on the front end along with Lasagna, and was able to keep going in that race and hold off Becca's Wish, who tried to sneak up the rail. $24 winner in race number 1. Another good price winner for the Barber, Emmanuel Di Diego. He gets the victory for long shot Ed Babcock. Now we go to the second, and looking at the board right now, you got 6-5 on the 3 Bella Bay. Catskill Rivers getting a little early play at 5-2, and on the outside, Miss Ross at 2-1. And we'll start with Bella Bay because she's the current favorite at 6-5. No match for Keep Buying the Boys. I don't even think she gave any effort to go after that horse. Seeing once they got to about the halfway point, she knew she wasn't going to beat that horse. She kind of eased up at the end, but she'll drop in class to 7,500 here, and that's a big drop. And you could think about the rest of the field. You lose by 25 lengths, and you're currently the even money favorite. Well, you got to go back to her previous couple races, especially the race at Penn National for 15. That's good enough to beat this field. Yeah, she lost by over 9 lengths, but Spun Run, the winner, came back to win her next start, beating winners. So she's at 4-5. The 5 horse is Miss Ross. Her 3 starts at Finger Lakes were all top 3 finishes. A couple of them were in routes at the 5,000 level. Probably better 5,000 fields than she'll face in the $7,500 field. Her only other start was at Mahoney Valley and wasn't competitive in there. But you look at the rest of the field, and her route races aren't bad, and it's just a question of the layoff. She's been off since December and going long here. 5-2 is the price. Catskill Rivers getting some action. Not really bred to go long, but she comes out of that Poppy's Baby Girl race where Poppy's Baby Girl was absolutely lone speed. They'll add blinkers for this race. She has a half to 7X tippet, and when that one stretched out, remember she went like 46 and change to the half and kept going and won the race. So I could see this one being a factor in here if she could get that extra distance. She's currently at odds of 3-1. That's some of the horses getting some play for the second. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Fillies and mares in the second race. 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimer, 7,500 the level, 1 mile and 70 yards. Number 1, Catskill Rivers, 1 pound over. Here she is with Luis Perez. 2 is Miss Fifth Avenue, Carlos Camillo. Next will be the 3, Bella Bay, Andre Worry, the favorite at 4-5. Number 4 is Little Bit Blue with Rudy Ignacio. And the 5 is Miss Ross with Kevin Navarro. Miss Ross's ownership line should read Madeline Kahn. Second race is in 6 minutes at 1:39. Post time in 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the second race. Number 3, Bella Bay is the favorite at 4-5. Good tote support. Number 5, Miss Ross at 8-5. Catskill Rivers is in. Here's Miss Fifth Avenue, a stablemate to Miss Ross. Next will be the favorite, Bella Bay. Two to load, a little bit blue, and Miss Ross. There's a little bit blue. Miss Ross to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Slow start, Miss Ross. Catskill River, slight bunny hop after the start. Out for the lead, a little bit blue. There's Catskill Rivers making up ground quickly from the rail. Bella Bay's third, Miss Ross to her outside. The early trailer is Miss Fifth Avenue. Catskill Rivers makes the pace at the 7/8. A little bit blue will sit in the second spot. Bella Bay guided to the outside in the third. Clear running position. It's a break of 2 lengths to the stablemates, Miss Fifth Avenue and Miss Ross. So it is Catskill Rivers in no hurry, entering the backstretch 3 parts of a length, a little bit blue. Bella Bay bides her time from the outside. Miss Fifth Avenue is fourth against the rail, a little less than 4 off the lead. About 3 parts of a length to her stablemate, Miss Ross. 26 seconds, opening quarter pretty soft. A little bit blue right alongside of Catskill Rivers. Bella Bay stays close enough to the soft pace, only about 2 lengths from the 2 leaders. 2.5 to the stablemates, Miss Ross and Miss Fifth Avenue. 52 seconds for the half, an even tempo. A little bit blue with the lead heading into the turn. A little bit blue trying to give them the skip. Gets away from Catskill Rivers. Bella Bay's being pushed on, not really quickening. Miss Ross to the far outside, then Miss Fifth Avenue. Little bit blue, the leader, 3 lengths at the quarter pole. Bella Bay really being pushed on from second. Miss Ross makes a move for that spot from the outside. She comes under right-handed urging. It's a little bit blue's race at the top of the lane. Catskill Rivers is trying to re-rally along the inside. Bella Bay and Miss Ross are trying to close in after a little bit blues getting tired past the 8th pole. Here comes Miss Ross to the far outside. Catskill Rivers up the rail. Catskill Rivers has re-rallied. Catskill Rivers. Who won it at the least? Catskill Rivers. From Miss Ross, a little bit blue, Bella Bay, and Miss Fifth Avenue. 10-1, Catskill Rivers. Boy, they were all tired at the 8th pole. They were tired throughout. 26, 52, 117 and 4. The final running time, 151 and 1. It's the one Catskill Rivers. It's a victory nonetheless for her. Nice price. 10-1. Photo sign is up on the board for the balance. Hold all tickets. The final running time, 151 and 31/100ths. Five, Miss Ross, second. Third place, 4, a little bit blue. Fourth place, 3, Bella Bay. Catskill Rivers makes her way into the winner's circle. 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Frost Giant out of the Damn Quixotic Lassie. Owned by Linda Dixon and Hector Alejandro. Linda's the winning trainer, winning jockey Luis Perez. Winner was bred in New York by David Morrow. Second race is official. Exacta $61.50, trifecta $78.75, dollar super $345. Big early double 4-1 $361.50. Third race, scratch the 2, Banker's Beast. Number 4, Chasing Losses, unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 21st of May, 3/8, 37.20 seconds, breezing over a fast track, 9th quickest to 15 moves. Pick 6 carryover just shy of $15,000. The pick 6 in 21 minutes at 2:07. Changes in the sequence. 5th race, 4, True Blue Giant. Oscar Gomez is the new jockey. 5th race, scratch 5, Beta. Race 6, scratch the 1, Homedale Park, along with the 6, Betty Smile. 7th race, scratch the 4, Grudge. And in the nightcap, scratch 4, Benny and Alex, and 5, Zababa.
getting ready for race number 3, and somebody had to win race number 2, and still waiting. Thought they were going to go over 2 minutes in that race, but it was Catskill Rivers who was able to go up the rail and get the victory. Louis Perez for trainer Linda Dixon. Decent price on that one, a $23 winner in race number 2. Let's go to the third, and we scratched the 2 Bankers Beast. Current favorite on the outside is the 6 Hope I Can. Decent effort last time. Was on the inside. Inside was not the place to be. Was pushed. It wasn't the fastest of pace, but was pushed by O'Dilly, and it was able to put that one away despite being on the rail, and hung in there for a while before Trip Road and Evans Nice, now a couple drop downs, passed by her. So she's knocking at the door. This is another 12-5, same level, and it hasn't been much tougher than the 5, so she's definitely a contender, as she's at odds of 2-1. Speed Talks is the horse that's coming off the layoff, has been off since October. She last time against girls, she won by over 10 lengths, and then was overmatched in the wrong spot and at the end of the year. But she certainly has races that would easily beat these, but she is off the layoff since October. Same thing as Queen Bess. Very well-bred horse by Tisnow. Kentucky bred is Queen Bess. Comes off races at Mahoning Valley, which are much better than these. And as mentioned, the breeding, this is the second foal of that dam. The first foal was graded stakes place. So she's another one that's questionable off the layoff, but is taking some money, and her best would be very formidable in here. O'Dilly may have a little bit of a fitness edge on some of these and gets a little more distance. I think the more distance, the better for O'Dilly. She does have a couple wins going 5.5 furlongs, and maybe that's her distance. But so she gets the more distance than the 4.5 and 5 of the last couple starts. So she's got 2 wins, both at 5.5. No excuse last time, but maybe the extra half furlong helps. 9 minutes to post for the third. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3, and the Pick 6 with the $14,000 carryover jackpot Pick 6 starts in this race.
Race 3, fillies and mares, 12-5 claimers. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. 5.5 furlongs, scratch number 2, Banker's Beast. 5 minutes until the pick 6. Here's the field. Number 1, Speed Talks, Jeremiah Flores, the favorite at 8-5. 3 is Queen Bess, Luis Perez, looking for back-to-back scores. 4 is Chasing Losses with Rudy Ignacio. 5, Odili, Nazario Alvarado. Linda Dixon looking for back-to-back training scores. And the 6 is Hope I Can with Michael Davila Jr. 4 minutes until post time. Two minutes post time in less than 2 minutes. Post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race, the start of our pick six. Big favorite along the rail, number 1 Speed Talks. She's 3-5. 3 Queen Bess 7-2. 6 Hope I Can also 7-2 in the wagering. Field of 5 at the gate. Carryover just shy of $15,000, just shy of $7,500 in the pool. Good chance to go over 10K in today's pool. Speed Talks is in. Queen Bess will be next. Speed Talks absolutely getting hammered in the late stages, all the way down to 1-4. There's Brett Bonds chasing losses. Brent Bond. Conditions and owns this 4-year-old filly. Here's O'Dilly and Hope I Can. Pick 6 time. And there they go. Speed Talks away and last. O'Dilly is the quickest away. From her inside is Queen Bess, and Hope I Can's up close, chasing losses. A good start this afternoon. And Speed Talks is in a tight spot along the rail. The big filly has to put on the brakes through the early stages. O'Dilly is the speed. Queen Bess from her inside. Hope I Can attends the pace. Speed Talks is fourth, all covered up, chasing losses to her outside. Pretty soft 23 1/5 for O'Dilly at the 3/8, a length to Hope I Can, who stays close. Queen Bess backs out of it. Chasing losses makes her move from the outside. Now Queen Bess is trying to re-rally from the rail, and Speed Talks has been at the back. Now here's Queen Bess. Looked like she was backing out midway through the turn. She's re-rallying strongly along the rail. Queen Bess along the inside now gets the lead, and she's kicking away strongly. Queen Bess kind of fooled me through the turn, and now she has opened up. Speed Talks now gets to lengthen her stride, but Queen Bess has opened up with ease. Queen Bess dominating this group. Queen Bess at 2-1. Speed Talks second best. Long ways back to Hope I Can, O'Dilly, and chasing losses. Queen Bess, 2-1 winner, 105 and 97 100ths. For half a second, I thought she was going in the wrong direction past the 5/16, but just like that, she re-rallied, and you could tell by the 3/16 it was her race. Queen Bess, much the best. 1 Speed Talks never really got to lengthen that stride. Clearly second. Long ways back to 6 Hope I Can in third, and fourth place, number 5 O'Dilly. 3165, 3165 on the board. Hold all tickets. Queen Bess makes her way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old, a dark bear brown filly by Tiz Now out of the Dam Conquest, Lil Miss. Owned by TLC Thoroughbreds, winning trainer M. Anthony Ferrara, winning jockey Luis Perez. Kentucky bred by Windstar Farm LLC. Exact to $15. The trifecta $9.65. The dollar super $28.50. 1-3 double, $77.50. The pick 3, 4-1-3, early pick 3, $319.25. Pick 5 starts in the fourth race, carryover a little more than $15,000. No changes. Fourth race is in 23 minutes at 2:34.
All right, coming up on race number 4, Queen Bess just too classy for that field and was able to draw away Louis Perez and M. Anthony Ferraro. Question was, she ready off the layoff, ready enough to beat that group? Starts the pick 6. Fourth race, non-winners of a race in 2 years, 5,000 claimer going 5.5. We'll start the pick 5. Well, the pick 6 was carryovers building up. We do have a one-day carryover and a decent one of $15,000 for the pick 5. So that added money into the pool puts a little incentive to play your pick 5. Well, it starts here, and we'll see who's getting the early play anyway. You got the 4-horse Bobcat getting some action. Bobcat running in the 1 in 6 months race, won by Dial 1, horse that was sharp. And this is a Kentucky bred that has been competitive against a little better at Pennsylvania, at least at times was competitive at Parks. And first start over this track, not bad. Again, that was a tougher group, that 1 in 6 months condition, than what he'll face here in the 1 in the 2-year condition. This one's right now at odds of 4 to 5. The 7 Shanghai Noon is a lifetime horse, still eligible for the 3 lifetime, but numbers are good enough to beat this field. It's just a question of pace. Like Rory Moore, who's another one that comes from off the pace, he may need some help up front, but at least he gets a little more distance today, 5.5, and a soft enough field that could come rolling, and that's what he did last time. He did come rolling, just beat everybody but take your place. So a second start off the layoff might be a little sharper and might be able to close enough to get the victory here, but definitely look for this one to be closing late. Analyze Your Luck definitely has a back class edge on this field and has run against some pretty good ones. And don't let all the routes fool you. This horse was pretty good sprinter too. He's good going long and short. Was going against some tough competition in the past. He's off a layoff though since October, and he kind of tailed off with his form when you look at last fall. But he gets a break. The works are good, and in the past he's been better than these. So if he comes off the layoff sharp, he can beat these. But you don't know which Analyze Your Luck's going to show up today. He looks pretty good here in the paddock, and he's at odds of 5 to 1. So he missed the post for the 4th. This race starts the pick 5 with that $15,000 carryover.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in 20 and 21, 5.5 furlongs, $5,000 claimers. Number 2, Dairy, will be equipped with blinkers at the starting gate. A pick 5 carryover, a pick 5 carryover better than $15,000. And we already have almost 20,000 in the pool, so this is definitely going to be probably the biggest pool of the season concerning our pick 5. Post time in about 5 minutes. Let's meet the field. One is Blinding with Carlos Camillo. Next will be number 2, Dairy, John Davila Jr. Once again, he will be equipped with blinkers at the starting gate. 3 is Rory Moore, Neftali Perez. 4 is Bobcat with Joel Cruz, even money favorite, stablemate to the 1, Blinding. 5 is Analyze Your Luck with Oscar Gomez. 6 is Jet Set Cat, the 12-year-old with Samuel Cardona. And the 7 is Shanghai Noon, Luis Perez, looking for 3 in a row. Post time in about 4 minutes. Two minutes, make it 1 minute. Post time in about a minute. It's post time for the fourth race. Number 4, Bobcat at 6-5. Number 7, Shanghai Noon at 9-5. Field of 7 arriving at the gate. There's Blinding. He is a stablemate to the favorite Bobcat. Looks like Deary will go in first. Going to get equipped with those blinkers. Deary is situated, getting the blinkers put on. Blinding. Long shot at 16-1. Once again, he is a stablemate to a Bobcat, both conditioned by Shigeru Hina. There's the 8-year-old Rory Moore. The favorite Bobcat. Analyze your luck. Over $30,000 in our Pick 5 pool. Quite a pool the players are going for this afternoon. Here's Jet Set Cat. The 12-year-old and Shanghai Noon. Jet Set Cat is in. Shanghai Noon to the outside. Luis Perez looking for 3 in a row. Ready for the Pick 5. And there they go. Analyze Your Luck shows pace. Also there is Bobcat along with Jet Set Cat. Deary wants to go. Rory Moore is part of the front line. Far outside is Shanghai Noon. Blinding's at the back. Rory Moore, once upon a time a deep closer. Look at this kid. He's on the front end from Deary. Bobcat's pressing 3 deep. Analyze Your Luck is fourth. Blinding has the 5th spot from the rail. Then Jet Set Cat and Shanghai Noon from the far outside. 23 seconds for Rory Moore from between runners. And Bobcat's pressing, and Bobcat's going well enough from the outside. Bobcat right alongside of Rory Moore. They get away from Deary. Now Shanghai Noon begins his bid from the extreme outside. A little less than 4 off the lead. Then Analyze Your Luck, Blinding, and Jet Set Cat. Bobcat right alongside of Rory Moore. Rory Moore clings to the lead. Bobcat with a furlong to wear him down. Shanghai Noon to the outside. Blinding's trying to close up the rail. Rory Moore at 20-1. Rory Moore in front. Bobcat second. Shanghai Noon third. And fourth place goes to Blinding. Number 3, Rory Moore, first, a 20-1 upsetter. And second place goes to the 4, Bobcat. Photo signs up on the board, third and fourth, 1 minute 7 and 10/100ths. The final running time from the fourth. Third place, 7, Shanghai Noon. Fourth place, number 1, Blinding. Rory Moore's 5th career victory. On the front end, Rory Moore, 8-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Roaring Fever out of the dam Gone for the Roses. Owned by Sarah Futh. John Buckley is the winning trainer. Winning jockey, Neftali Perez. Bred in New York by Robert and Sarah Futh. It's official. Race 4, 3471 on the board. The exacta, $181. The trifecta, $105.25. Dollar Super, $812.50. 3-3 double, $172. 1-3-3 pick 3, $148.25. The early pick 4 is absolutely huge. 4 with 1 with 3 with 3, $5,486.50. Nearly $5,500 for the early pick 4. Fifth race will start the late pick 4. 4, True Blue Giant, make the jockey Oscar Gomez. Scratch 5, Beta. Our fifth race is in 23 minutes at 3:03.
We're getting ready for race number 5, and a little bit of a long shot to start off your pick 5. It was Rory Moore able to make the front end under Neftali Perez. I think that was his first ride this year. Well, there was no speed in that race. Somebody had to make the lead. Bobcat was the one that figured to be the pace of the race, and that one came out rating. So Rory Moore took advantage and ended up getting a tactical edge over Bobcat and the others, and nobody was able to gain any ground. And what he got, Rory Moore paying $42 in race number 4. Pace makes the race, and that was the case in the 4th. We go to the 5th, and you know it was a slow pace if Rory Moore was on the lead. An allowance event, never won 3 condition. This one goes a mile and 70. Some early money for the 3 beach side. This one, a well-bred horse, Giants Causeway. Definitely that stands out. You got the Damn Lovely Lil is by Tisnow. This one steps up in class off of the claim. Was claimed out of a $7,500 race at Parks, the race that he won to get through the 2 lifetime conditions. So now eligible for the 3 lifetime. Moves here to Finger Lakes against allowance horses. And numbers-wise and times-wise should be very formidable against these. Looks like a good move for Jeff Engelhart. The 6 is Blood Moon, who's got a little class running against starter allowance competition in New York. Last race not that good, though, for Blood Moon when running for 25. That was off of a claim for 14 when this one ran a good 3rd. If he can repeat that effort, would be right there against these. Probably would beat these. So numbers-wise, if you can forgive the last race, a Blood Moon is the horse to use in race number 5. Some of the horses getting some play for the 5th. We'll start the late pick 4 with this race. Scratch the 5, Beta.
Fifth race allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 races. 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch the 5 Beta. Oscar Gomez, new jockey 4, True Blue Giant. Here's the field. 1 Biggs, Gray Day, Joel Saunier. 2 is Florida Endeavor, Jose Baez. 3 is Beachside with Andre Worry, the favorite at 4 to 5. 4 is True Blue Giant, Oscar Gomez picks up the mount. And the 6 is Blood Moon, Luis Perez looking for a riding triple. First leg of our late pick 4, post time in 6 minutes. Three minutes post time in less than 3 minutes. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race. First leg of our late pick 4. Even money number 1, Biggs Gray Day. 9-5, number 3, Beachside. 3-1, number 6, Blood Moon. Third leg of the pick 6. Second leg of the pick 5. 20-1, Rory Moore in the 4th. Trying to put a wrinkle in both sequences. A lot of money was poured into our pick 5 this afternoon. We'll see how it continues to go. Biggs Gray Day is in. Florida Endeavor for Joe Cabrera. Here's Beachside. Next will be Ralphie D's and Sunrise Stables True Blue Giant. And Blood Moon to the outside. 4-5, Biggs Gray Day. 2-1, Beachside. They're at the post. Movement from Florida Endeavor. And there they go, and it's a slow start for Biggs Gray Day. Florida Endeavor wins the start. He's quickly away along the inside. Beachside's up close from the 2nd position, and Blood Moon comes away in 3rd. Biggs Gray Day was off slowly, rushing into the scene, going to run up on heels along the inside. And True Blue Giant is the early trailer. So it is Florida Endeavor making the pace from Beachside, and Blood Moon attends the pace 3 deep. Biggs Gray Day has made a quick recovery right off the 3 leaders, and True Blue Giant allowed to relax at the back of the pack. A little more than 3.5 covers the quintet. And it's Florida Endeavor and Beachside, and Blood Moon is pressing 3 deep. Biggs Gray Day is 4th from the rail, and he's trying to squeeze on through. He's been eager to go from that very slow start, and he's all the way up to engage Florida Endeavor. True Blue Giant bides his time at the back. 24 4/5 the opening quarter, 49 2/5 the half. Florida Endeavor and Biggs Gray Day, they mix it up, and they kick away nearly 3 to Blood Moon. Beachside is going in the wrong direction near the 3/8. Nothing yet from True Blue Giant. And it's Florida Endeavor, fresh off the claim for Joe Cabrera, the leader. Blood Moon comes a-calling. Here comes Blood Moon, making up ground quickly within a length. Biggs Gray Day is back to 3rd. Beachside's even paced. True Blue Giant's at the back, and it looks like it's all about Blood Moon at the 3/16. He gets the lead from Florida Endeavor. Blood Moon is up to the front. Florida Endeavor's fighting on. He's back to 2nd. Beachside has claimed 3rd. Biggs Gray Day is in the 4th spot. Blood Moon, Florida Endeavor's coming back. Florida Endeavor coming back along the inside. Florida Endeavor. Florida Endeavor, nice claim, Joe Cabrera. Florida Endeavor from Blood Moon, then Beachside, and Biggs Gray Day, and True Blue Giant at the back. Bombs away here at Finger Lakes, 12-1. A pick 5's going to pay today, if somebody can get all 5. Florida Endeavor in a photo here with Blood Moon. Hold all tickets, 146 4/5. Photo sign is up on the board, and I have been notified we are going to have a jockey's objection. Luis Perez, jockey aboard the 6, will be lodging an objection against Jose Baez. The jockey aboard the 2, Florida Endeavor. Numbers are posted. 2, Florida Endeavor first. Second place, 6, Blood Moon. Third place, number 3, Beachside. And fourth place, 1, Biggs Gray Day. Once again, a jockey's objection, 6 against 2. Make sure to hold all tickets. Florida Endeavor, give them 2 in a row. 3-year-old Big Gelding by Central Banker out of the dam I. Regeres. Nice claim by owner-trainer Joe Cabrera. Winning jockey Jose Baez. Winner was bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC along with Donald Duxa. After reviewing the video coverage, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order finish. And race 5 is official. 2631. $58 exacta, the trifecta $13 and some change. A big double, 3-2, $361. 332 pick 3, $263.75. $13.75 at trifecta, the dollar super $81. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. Scratches 1 and 6, 1 and 6 out of the 6th. 3 Della Loot, unpublished workout 15th of May. At Goodwin Training Farm, half mile, 49.20 seconds, breezing over fast track, 5th out of 5 moves. Race 6 is in 20 minutes at 3:34.
getting ready for race number 6. It looked like Blood Moon was home free and then picked up his feet, and Florida Endeavor able to come back on, was able to get the lead because of the slow start of Big Gray Day. So some good fortune for Florida Endeavor, who stretched out off of the claim for Joe Cabrera and got the win under Jose Baez. A little bit of objection there because the horse getting struck by the whip, but it did not affect the outcome. We look at the 6th race, and in this 6th race, you got some early money on the 5-horse, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Interesting horse, dominated maiden rivals, but it was only a 3-horse field, and she did it by over 10 lengths. Now, Bella Bay, the horse that was 3rd in that race, didn't make her look any better by finishing off the board in a very slow time earlier in the card. But you know, you gotta draw a line through that race and look at her other maiden races at Parks, and she's very competitive against some tougher maidens there. So moves against winners here, and it's not the strongest of winners field, so she's definitely could be formidable in here. But the question, you really can't gauge anything from that last race. Now, Flowers Fortune, she's another one. She broke her maiden, dropping in class to 25. They thought enough of her to try her in a stakes race while still a maiden back in December as a 2-year-old. Now, that was her first time against older horses last time when dropping to 25, but it was only a 5-horse field, and she was with a slow pace. So how good is she? Well, she'll be facing winners here. Not the strongest of fields, though, again. But she certainly could be a tough horse with a repeat of that last effort, even though it was a soft maiden field in New York. It's better than a couple of the winners that are signed up here, like Della Lute and Wild North. They're allowance-type horses, but they don't have the greatest of form. Now, Della Lute broke her maiden in the slop. Here at Finger Lakes, she did go 4.5, which was too short, ran into a horse, Bass, that was just simply too good. This should be a better distance for Della Lute, better distance for Wild North, too. So the distance could help a couple of these in a very questionable race. We got a couple horses that are going to be favored coming off those maiden victories, that if a couple of these horses that have had some more experience can step up, maybe they can pull off the upset. We've had a couple really good prices during this card and during this pick 5 and pick 6. So 8 minutes to post for the 6th. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts here.
Race 6, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, allowance conditions. Now winners of 2 races, 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratches 1 and 6, 1 and 6 out of this upcoming 6th. And post time is in 6 minutes. Here they are, number 2, Flowers Fortune, Ray Lou Gutierrez. Second choice at 2 to 1. Here's the 3, Della Lute, Jackie Davis. Next will be number 4, Wild North with Samuel Cardona. 5, Keep My Eye on the Boys with John Davila Jr., the favorite at 6-5. And the 7, I Will Be First with Stephen Fradd. 5 minutes until the 6th. It starts our late pick 3. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, the fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. Even money number 2, Flowers Fortune. 7 to 5, number 5, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Flowers Fortune, the lone 3-year-old filly, is the first one into the starting gate. Next will be Della Lou. Wild North will follow. And the 2 mares to the outside, Keep My Eye on the Boys, and I will be first. 4 to 5, Flowers Fortune. 3 to 2, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Eric Sharp's I will be first. The last to load. They're all in there. And there they go. Della Lude is sent to the lead with Flowers Fortune. Keep My Eye on the Boys is up close to the action in third. Wild North has the 4th spot. I will be first is the last to 5. Flowers Fortune well off the rail, making the pace. Big opening along the inside for Wild North and Keep My Eye on the Boys, and they slide on through. Here's Keep My Eye on the Boys in the 2-path. Flowers Fortune now 3 deep. Far outside races Della Lude. Wild North against the rail. I will be first as the last to 5. Flowers Fortune on the lead. She abandoned the rail, but she still has the pace from Della Lude. Wild North gets the rail running near the 5/8. Keep My Eye on the Boys decides to ease off the pace. She's 4th, little less than 3 off the lead. 2 lengths to I will be first. 5 lengths covers the quintet. Flowers Fortune has a narrow lead from Wild North against the fence. Della Lude is 3rd. Keep My Eye on the Boys now in the clear, and she's re-rallying. Here comes Keep My Eye on the Boys, getting within 2.5, heading into the turn. Nothing from I will be first. Wild North and Flowers Fortune. Wild North inside of Flowers Fortune. Keep My Eye on the Boys. Here's the mare, and she's making her move for the top spot. Keep My Eye on the Boys comes away with the lead from Flowers Fortune. Wild North gives way. She's back to 3rd. The other 2 are far out of it. That's Della Lude, and I will be first. And it's all about Keep My Eye on the Boys. She is opening up. Better than 3 lengths past the 3/16. Call it 4 now. Flowers Fortune 2nd, and Wild North a distant 3rd. Keep My Eye on the Boys. She has run them right off of the screen. Keep My Eye on the Boys. Give her 2 in a row. Flowers Fortune 2nd. Wild North 3rd. And who's going to finish 4th? Della Lude or I will be first. Della Lude for 4th. John Davila Jr., the difference maker here in race 6. Keep My Eye on the Boys at 1 to 2, the unofficial winner. 2nd place 2, Flowers Fortune. 3rd place number 4, Wild North. Photo sign is there for 4th place. 146 and 47 100ths, the final time from the 6th. Fourth place, number 3, Della Lude. Race 6 is official. 5-2-4-3 on the board. That exacta is worth $4.10. 2 in a row. Keep my eye on the boys. A 5-year-old bay mare by Boys at Toscanova out of the dam Keep Right. Owned by My Purple Haze Stables. Winning trainer Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Chester and Mary Broman. Trifecta $2.05. Dollar Super $4.90. The double $48.60. The pick three $302.25. Seventh race, scratch number 4, Grudge. 4 Grudge out of the 7th. It starts the late double. Post time in 23 minutes at 4:03.
All right, coming up on race number 7, big favorite wins the 6. Probably a lot of people's singles. If you could have got through the rest of the races, you'd have a nice ticket going. But gonna keep my eyes on the boys. Was able to handle that field quite handily, and John Davila gets the victory for Chris Engelhard. As we look at the 7th, it's an allowance event. We scratched the 4 Grudge, and some early money on the outside speed, the 6 Quality Stones. Could be a question of pace if she can clear Claire's Gone West early. Claire's Gone West not as quick as she used to be, but she was able to make the lead in her last race going 5 furlongs. At 5 furlongs again, Quality Stone's fractions are a little quicker, but she's outside of her. So that could be a big factor here. If Quality Stones can get out there and get the lead, going to be real tough to run down, as she defeated her stablemate Grudge in her last start, as Grudge was forced to rate and Grudge came back to win. So she's a tough one if she's able to get out there on the lead. The one horse is Hannah Dance's former Conway trainee. And it's not like she's run that badly. Her only recent poor races at Belmont, and that was in the slop against a tough group. You go back before that, she had 2 firsts and a second, and the second was to Dublin or Nothing, a pretty tough one, and she was just barely beat in that race. Then before that, before those 2 wins, it was Spin a Yarn, who's a very talented filly. So, and before that was the boy. So she hasn't really done much wrong on her resume, and she could really take advantage if Claire's Gone West is able to keep up with Quality Stones early, and she could sit a nice trip between the two, or behind the two. But she should be tough in here regardless. She is coming off the layoff, though, since November. She's at 3-1. Tax Me Not also off the layoff since October, working very nice, shooting bullets for her return. He's a tough horse to figure. I said that earlier, as she'll put in a big effort and then finish behind horses that she would have beat the previous race. She really came out showing some real talent, breaking her maiden by a ton, and then finishing 4th in the Arctic Queen. She hasn't really moved forward from that, but now she comes off the layoff here. She's still only 5, and she could improve off of last year's form. She could be very tough and have a good season this year. Tax Me Not, very talented, and she's at odds of 3-1. She, again, is off the layoff since October, but has been working well. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. Again, we scratched the 4, Grudge.
Seventh race, fillies and mares allowance conditions, a 5 furlong affair, scratch number 4, Grudge. First leg of the late double, post time in about 7 minutes at 4:03. And here's the field, beginning with number 1, Hannah Dances. Luis Perez looking for his third winner on the card. Anthony Ferraro, a training double. 2 is Tax Me Not with Ray Lou Gutierrez. Linda Dixon looking for her second training score on the Tuesday card. 3 is Clara's Gone West with Nazario Alvarado. Her stablemate is the 5, Sweet Shallots. Jose Baez looking for his second winner today. And 6 is Quality Stones. She's gunning for 2 in a row. John Davila Jr. looking to team up once again with Chris Englehart. 7-5 favorite, Quality Stones. Post time in 6 minutes. Post time in less than 3 minutes. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. Tax Me Not and Quality Stones are both 3-2. Now Quality Stones is the clear-cut favorite at 6-5. Tax Me Not 9-5. Hannah Dances, the first one into the starting gate. Next will be Tax Me Not. Then the stablemates, Clara's Gone West and Sweet Shallots for Deborah Breed. And then the favorite, Quality Stones, looking for 2 in a row. Ready for the race. And there they go. Hannah Dances shows speed. Quality Stones quickly picking it up. Clara's Gone West wants to mix it up from between rivals. It will be Quality Stones, the quickest of all. Sweet Shallots comes away in the 4th position outside of Tax Me Not. Little less than 4 lengths from first to last. Quality Stones from the outside to the inside. She leads by a length and a half at the 3/8. Clara's Gone West is in the 2 path. She has the 2nd position, trying to cut into the leader's margin. Hannah Dances stays close enough. She's 3rd along the rail. Sweet Shallots is the widest of all. She ranges into action. Tax Me Not at the back of the pack, yet to gear up. The race goes through Quality Stones, and she turns for home with the lead. Sweet Shallots takes over 2nd. Hannah Dances tries to close up the rail. Hannah Dances is closing nicely. Here comes Hannah Dances after Quality Stones. Hannah Dances along the rail with a lot of momentum, and up goes Hannah Dances. Hannah Dances at 9-2. 3 for Luis Perez, riding the rail throughout the card. A double for him, Anthony Ferraro. Quality Stone 2nd, and Sweet Shallots, Tax Me Not, and Clara's Gone West at the back. Three winners on the card for Luis Perez, all of them with rail runnings. Started back in race 2 when he was able to get Catskill Rivers to re-rally along the rail. Queen Bess was on the rail throughout. She was a much the best winner of the 3rd. And here's Hannah Dances riding the rail all the way to the winner's circle. A 9-2 upsetter. 59 14 100ths the final running time. 2nd place 6, Quality Stones. 3rd place, number 5, Sweet Shallots. 4th place, number 2, Tax Me Not. Hannah Dances quickly into the winner's circle. She likes it here at Finger Lakes. 7 appearances, 4 victories, and a runner-up effort. 4-year-old debut is a winning one. She's a gray, a roan filly by Shaking It Up out of the damn comfort level. Owned by TLC Thoroughbreds. Another one for TLC. Another one from Anthony Ferraro. And it's 3 for the Diamond Man, Luis Perez. Winner was bred in New York by owners TLC Thoroughbreds. It's official, 1/6 exact at $21.80. Trifecta $17.50. Dollar Super $132. A 5-1 double $17.60. 2-5-1 pick 3 $78.37. Tuesday nightcap scratches 4 and 5. Benny and Alex and Zababa. Be advised, Zevin Lover's Leap is not racing for the tag. The nightcap in 24 minutes at 4:31.
Getting ready for the last race on today's card. That was Hannah Dances, able to take advantage of quality stones. Had to use enough early when that one had to clear. Claire's gone west, and Hannah Dances also kind of pushed the issue a little bit, got out there quick, and then able to keep in range. And Louis Perez able to guide that one to victory. Another win for Louis, having a good day. He got that victory for M. Anthony Ferraro, another former Conway, getting to the winner's circle, and that one was much the best in there. Really sharp looking. Scratch the 4, Benny and Alex. Scratch the 5, Zababa out of race number 8. Just a reminder, live racing continues tomorrow with the 110 first post run, Monday through Wednesday still, including Memorial Day, which is coming up in less than a week now. All right, let's look at the last, and the speed's going to come from the 258 OG again. Unable to shake clear last time in the first start off the layoff, and got caught by Special Story. Now, Special Story came back to win against a tougher field, making 58 OG's race not look as bad as it did, and does have a chance to improve off of the race, and this is the one that's the inside speed. And if he shows his old speed, he'll be quicker than the 6, Cape May Ferry, who looks to be the other speed. Now, Cape May Ferry is getting some play as well. This one coming out of a 1 in 6 months race, which is a better race, and does look like the pressing speed in this one. Did win at Parks, but ended up DQ'd in that race. First start over the track wasn't that bad, considering it was tougher competition. You saw a Bobcat come out of that race and almost win earlier. Just bad tactics for Bobcat, or that one would have won if he just went to the front. Now, Cape May Ferry is a horse that does have some early speed. See if he can get out there with 58 OG, put that one away, and get the victory here. The 7 is Lover's Leap. He's faced tougher in the past. A couple in-the-money finishes to finish out the year. One of those in a rout. And those are the only couple $5,000 race. And again, both of those races on off tracks. Other races were against allowance horses. This is the easiest that Lover's Leap has faced. Question is how fit he's going to be coming off the break. He's currently at odds of 3-1. So competitive last race on the card. Good luck if you have any tickets going. We have that big carryover in the pick 5. Again, scratch the 4, Benny and Alex out of race number 8. Good luck.
Eighth and final, our Tuesday nightcap, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in 20 or 21. $5,000 claimer, scratches 4 and 5. Benny and Alex and Zababa. 7 Lovers Leap is not in for the tag. The nightcap in about 7 minutes. Here's the field, 1 times the essence with Jackie Davis. 2 is 58 OG. Luis Perez looking to sweep the late double and get a 4-bagger on the Tuesday card. 3, 2 Steps Lou, Kevin Navarro. 6, Cape May Ferry, Joel Cruz. The favorite at 9-5, 58 OG's the second choice at 2-1. And there's the 7, Lovers Leap. Jose Baez looking for a second winner. So too is trainer Linda Dixon. The nightcap in 6 minutes. Couple of minutes until the nightcap. 1 minute, the nightcap in about a minute. It's post time for the nightcap. The horses are arriving at the starting gate. Favoritism with number 2, 58 OG, 9-5. Cape May Ferry, the 6, and the 7 Lovers Leap are both 5-2. The 3, Two Step Slew at 7-2. The 1 Times the Essence at 10-1. Times the Essence is the only one that is not covered in the pick 5. If the long shot wins the nightcap, a little bit more than $68,000 will be the carryover for the Wednesday card. We are racing tomorrow, 110 first post. Times the Essence is in with 58 OG. Luis Perez with a big day, looking to sweep the late double and get a 4-bagger on the Tuesday card. Two Steps Lou is in. Here's Cape May Ferry looking for his 7th career victory. And Matt Zufeld's Lover's Leap to the outside. 7-5, 58 OG, ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Lover's Leap begins the best. 58 OG will pick up the pace with Cape May Ferry. Two Steps Lou makes a bid for 3rd with Times the Essence. Lover's Leap broke very alertly. Now he's content to lag at the back of the pack. Cape May Ferry speeds away. In the 2nd spot is 58 OG. He wants to get a little bit to the outside. Two Steps Lou's in a tight spot. Times the Essence from the rail. And Lover's Leap 3 wide. Cape May Ferry, the quickest of all. He leads past the 3/8. It's 4 lengths to 58 OG. Two Steps Lou tries to gain some ground up the inside, and Lover's Leap is trying to quicken with a 3-wide rally. At the back is Times the Essence, and it's Cape May Ferry a 1/4 of a mile from the wire with the lead. 58 OG pursues with Lover's Leap taking off, and Two Steps Lou along the inside. Cape May Ferry, one lucky pick 5 holder for 68K, 1 furlong to get it done. Lover's Leap is closing. Cape May Ferry trying to hold on. Lover's Leap to the outside. Lover's Leap is getting up. Doubles for Jose Baez and Linda Dixon. Cape May Ferry, 2nd best, and Two Steps Lou, Times the Essence, and 58 OG. What a tough beat for the person that had the 68K pick 5 ticket with Cape May Ferry. Lover's Leap plays spoiler in the nightcap. Seven Lover's Leap first, 2nd place 6, Cape May Ferry, 3rd place 3, Two Steps Lou, 4th place 1 Times the Essence. 106 2/5, the unofficial time. Hold all tickets. (106 54 100ths, the final time. Lover's Leap is about to enter the winner's circle. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Bridgetown, out of the Damn Commercial Kisser. All by Matthew Zufelt. A double for Linda Dixon, the winning trainer. A double for the winning jockey, Jose Baez. New York bred by Denzel Judith Brandemule along with Patrick Morel. It's official. The nightcap is in the book. 7631 on the board. That exact at $29.40. The trifecta $20.87. Dollar Super 7631 $141. A 1-7 late daily double $36.60. 5-1-7 late pick 3 $17.87. Late pick 4 combinations $330.50. The pick 5, congratulations to the winning ticket holders, $13,697.50. Very nice payoff with Lover's Leap. Better than $13K for the pick 5, $13,697.50. Tuesday pick 6, a good payer, $3,356.60. $3,356.60. Our pick 6 carryover. The jackpot carryover into the Wednesday card, $16,861.40. Only on opening day has somebody had the one unique ticket. Our pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card, $16,861.40. That's it for the Tuesday program. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. We're back at it again tomorrow, 110 first post. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.